Say what? Say what? Do it ain't do it. Press D.
out which one is gonna get it done. Usually all do just enough to chalk, guys. But his RA is always in play, regardless. But the problem is like, I don't think there's a lot of meat on the bone. The line's 14. You'd have to Gabi it down.
I'm learning talking.
Jaden Sharp. It's just kind of like, it's kind of weird to me that they do. I'd love to see why they do that. I mean, I know why they do it, but it's just cinema to me. I really like Joker and Murray today, guys. Just had 81, like, can both eat. Like, Kyrie can get there too. So defense, like, Jonathan plus sure. Fantasy scores for sure. And this dude finds a way to get 2 touchdowns. Like, last give me a rushing yard. Stand. Rush. Pretty close. I'm gonna feed him. Like, this is great. Like, so this doesn't make sense. His line matter. It's freaking insane. It's Kyrie. And they're gonna run the football. They're gonna have to run the Kyrie. Like, sure that against the 38 times and still able to time still 26 times. Give me even care. Fishing yard. Lake. Receiving yard. Hams is projected for fishing yard. Took Colby Parkinson and he's in him. This is so crazy. Thanks. Shit, it's this game really because the only if you don't can't get off in here. Go do these. You have to on my core. Like it they might scary. You want chalks? Maybe because they early. This one tell you to this slate it's gonna be mixing and matching and depending on the right color. So you need to find giving you even can you want to take options instead of like shit. It could just be so simple for some stabber tourist. It's fit. So, but just let me the D-Hawk chin getting more sprinkle You can see your ideas. Be scared. Be successful. Know your experience. Hey, what are we? Anyone? See in a minute. Doesn't start. Getting yourself. My brother. Because it's got it, chief. So like shit. People just beneath their side. Keep it. Jack. Be hitting back. Jalen Johnson getting five.
Candy. Dad, did you know the guy, the wrestler who bites somebody's ear, he actually gave, there were a grown up, and
Yeah, they were going.
yeah, he gave his ear back.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that?
Cause
I saw it on YouTube.
your mama.
I'm for bed, but
Ain't time for bed for him.
you guys leave really.
Oh, y'all leaving early. Yeah. That's it. Good night.
I have a schedule for 8 a.m. tomorrow. So I can-
Okay.
What a game we have coming up here. A top 10 team perhaps walking right into a trap. As any fan of college football knows, when you go on the road, you never know what you might run into. Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars in LaVell Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we'll see, a playoff team from last year, the SMU Mustangs, taking on a team from the Big 12, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Bowers with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Cougars' long wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to it and the season will get underway. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Mustangs offense will have the football first. You know, that connection between quarterback and wide receiver, Jesse, takes some time. guys get on the same page?
Yeah, the chemistry between he and the quarterback, I think, is what everybody's going to be looking for early in this game. Because David, obviously, having transferred in, he hasn't had a lot of time in this offense. This is his first game. It's the first time doing it with bullets flying live. So he's got a lot of talent. He's got speed, but what does that chemistry look like with the guy throwing him the football? That's what I want to see.
Well, and the good thing is you've got tape and you've seen he's done at the college level. Like, you already know what he is. Now it's about taking that, using his strengths. How do you use him in this offense early on in the season to really take advantage of his talents?
For just a second, let's take a big picture view of SMU. They start the season in the top 10. Ideal position to make a run. What do they need to avoid?
Well, I think you avoid the talks about me and where we're at, because that doesn't matter. This team's got a lot to prove. It's a very talented team, but they got to start the season off fast. That first impression makes a big deal in all these voters, Jesse.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players are hungry to prove that top 10 ranking is legit. But talking to some of their guys too, David, they actually feel like they're not ranked high enough. They actually feel disrespected.
Turning it on! They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. To the air on first down. Pulls it in. It's Nielsen.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Oh, what a cut! Oh, he's getting ahead of... And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Mustangs! They're on the board first here in the season opener.
And every team has their script, and they want to get the game off on this foot, and they want to make sure that they have balance and get these plays in and assert the line of scrimmage. Run the football, and they do. They create the explosive run, and they open this football game with a touchdown.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Clinton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So BYU's offense will get the ball for the first time. And Jesse, if there's an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
That's a great point. There is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of...
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
This offense already in the black zone, a little bit backed up. How do they want to respond? They come out to throw the football, be aggressive, and this defense was ready, and they got pressure on the quarterback and got a sack on the very first snap.
The Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. From the gun, running back gets the give. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Caught in the backfield. It's Grimes. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively there. Third down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
Makes a move. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. He now has 72 yards on the ground in this first quarter. That is a terrific start. And the Mustangs in a good spot here with second and short. Back to pass. Unleashes one. Wide open downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on first down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Right on target this time.
Woo!
He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat.
Dang, I hit
The
the wrong.
Mustangs will try to punch it in on
That's
first
about to
and
be
goal.
nasty.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Trying to get it done with the run here on 3rd and goal. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And he kept that one just straight enough to graze inside the left upright. And now the lead is extended a little farther.
Hey, listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love lead.
Snap in the shotgun. Finds his man. It's Nielsen. At midfield, he's got room. Lots of running room. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, SMU. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Looking for room at the 40. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. Now a 1st down from the 45-yard line. Handoff from the gun. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. 1 quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Looking for room at the 30. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. And the Mustangs will snap it on 1st and 10. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Gets it out quickly. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. A great chance to put this game away with a score here on Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown Mustangs! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within the...
We You waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching. college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium, home of the Ole Miss Rebels, as we'll see a squad from the SEC, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Gamecocks will boot it away to start the game. Fielded in the end zone. It's Lewis. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Ole Miss offense will go to work first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make surface-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. Don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. He's got great speed. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. So South Carolina's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come...
Going for it all. Touchdown, Gamecocks! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
And how about the offense? They spread them out. Everybody spread wide. Easier to read a defense when you do that. They find the matchup they want, and they get rewarded with the score.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Fights off the defender. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. The Rebels want to crank the tempo.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. At the 35, he's loose. Oh, he's got some space. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He's got an open man. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Rebels are on the move.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Motion from the wide receiver. Fires to the right. Got his man. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's first and goal at the 9. They'll try to get it in with the run. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Defense rolls up deep in its own ass play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ole Miss! Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he shows all of those attributes right there.
They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he is brought down, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
Holding, receiving team.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense at an empty set. Looking to throw, it's Massey. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated. He missed that connection. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Looking to fire. Unloads it left. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. It's been punch, counter punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Caught close to the marker, it's Anthony. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up second and 9.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Got his man quickly. On the move at the 30. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. And the Gamecocks didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air, it's Massey. Fires deep toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Deep shot for the end zone. And a penalty flag comes in as that one falls incomplete, but this is going to be a positive play for the offense and defense with pass interference coming. So they'll give up the 15 yards on the pass interference penalty, but that's certainly better than giving up a touchdown in the end zone. He's looking to throw. Trying to find the end zone. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, South Carolina.
And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left, and we're going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, a big-time top 15 duel. Let's get right to it. SMU is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Dallas, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 9 over Louisville. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. The give to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Rebels are in the hurry-up. Back to pass on 2nd down. Right down the middle. Pulls it in. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
When you play zone coverage, you got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's open on the right. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
This is good news for the offense here because they've got their Heisman caliber receiver in a bit of a groove. Back-to-back catches. The defense has no answer for him. I would keep force-feeding him the football because he's catching fire right now.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Got out of trouble and throws. Tight end finds a soft spot. Touchdown, Rebels! All that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Great job of execution of the passing game. QB and his target on the exact same page. The extra point now is going to tie this thing up. And they've got some real momentum here heading in at halftime.
Point here would tie the game. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. He's going to get loose. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Gamecocks. That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously, you got those wheels. But to be able to get through, I mean, guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The give out of the gun. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Going to swing it on second down, using the quick game.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas.
Good night, buddy.
Get to the line of scrimmage and try to capitalize.
Good timing on the quick out.
Well, the offense trying to attack the perimeter of the field in the passing game. And how about the sweet feet by the receiver on that play?
Who doesn't like a little dash of the yards with their football?
Huh?
Ballet moment there. Wants to throw, they'll have to be efficient against
Anna is there.
Brought all the trash bags and what?
Anna is there. We have some
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. IndyCar tempo as they hit the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Nowhere to go.
It's raining outside, so it's causing it hard.
He's still going.
It's raining there. Oh, I smell good. And soap smells good.
That's going to wrap up the first half. And now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
It smells.
I smell you. Yeah.
I think.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today at Oxford. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday.
Huh?
The offensive unit that subscribes to the less
Probably
philosophy
around 7.
might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W.
I guess. I don't know. I may leave earlier. I
Let's
don't
send it
know.
back to the guys at
One of us.
Vaught Hemingway.
I don't know. 'Cause I don't going to sleep. Good night.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. It's complete to the left. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run.
Breaks into the open. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
Makes the catch. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
On the ground, it's Anthony. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Gamecocks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, the running back has it. They make the tackle at the 22. We'll give him 5 yards on the play. It'll be enough for a first down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. You're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
And the Gamecocks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Pocket breaking down. Buys a little extra time. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Looking downfield, it's Massey. Stepping to the right. He'll pull it down and run. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. And he's going to bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, I think, Jesse, you see so many awful...
There he goes! He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Did get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. They go to the ground. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. The Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the ground game. They're in control of the clock as their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. They'll go to the ground. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these 3rd downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
A timely pickup to get the first down there, and it took a little something out of the crowd, too. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome everyone to Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Missouri Tigers, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the South Carolina Gamecocks. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Gamecocks will kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Missouri Tigers offense will have the football first. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Direct snap. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was for that run. It's as if you're engulfed in a space odyssey. Williams-Brice alive on third down. Makes the grab. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick. Coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. The give to the tailback. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the left. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. Missouri really moving on offense, set up with another first down. Motion from the wideout. Give to the running back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Offense walks through the line for play number 7 of the drive. They'll go right back to it.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Running into the open space. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. So Missouri will have to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So South Carolina's offense will go to work for the first time. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have 2 guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got 2 very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and
he's going to take a shot right away. A full dive to haul that one in.
And man, it has got to be so rewarding as an offensive coordinator when your play call perfectly counters the defense's call, and that's exactly what we saw there. That play targeted the coverage's biggest weak spot, and it led to a wide-open receiver.
And that one is why offenses are hungry for big, big plays. They've got it 1st and 10, threatening inside the 30. Power football with the run. Picks up the first down, still moving. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he'll finish the run at the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks! That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety even after those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying.
He's going to throw deep right side. Got it in stride inside the 20. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. And the Tigers trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line, understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
No love lost between teams anytime they square off inside the Big Ten. Here's one that's just gone final. Ohio State is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Buckeyes fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score.
Trying to beat the D deep. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone.
Turning it on. He gets it past the 1st down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks.
And they executed that running back screen to perfection. The quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position, and the running back sold it too. Once he had the ball in his hands, he just had blockers and green field out in front of him. They pick up an explosive play on a running back screen.
The Gamecocks getting set on 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Good enough for the 1st down. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the 2nd quarter. We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the 1st. Let's see who gets the edge early in the 2nd. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. Going for 6. Into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina. Finding up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. And he's coming out of the end zone. nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Hauls it in. You'll go out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and deep in your own end, you need plays like that. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Looking downfield on first down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of his QBs, got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in their playbook, but on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. As the Rooster close, they are getting cocky and cockier on third down here. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. They'll leave it with him. Sweet cut.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Oh, they're after him. Makes the grab. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. He'll do it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And how about the aggressiveness of this defense? I love this. Don't let him get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went after the quarterback right away like some missiles, and got him on the ground.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And that is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
Well, they knew coming into this game, touchdowns were going to be real hard to come by going up against this defense. So when you got opportunities to kick field goals, you've got to come away with 3 points. You're not going to get these chances very often.
Got a man. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. And the Gamecocks in the hurry-up. Wants to go up top on first down. He's got it. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best corner.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll start this drive with a pass. Fakes to grab. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They're working that left side. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. He is brought down and sacked. That is not the offense's ideal way to finish out the half, but we'll head to the locker room. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Missouri will kick it off to open this second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's on the loose. There he goes. Open it up. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. UAB is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Roddy White should never be counted out of any.
It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Kobe freaking Parkinson. Come on, Kobe.
This is a matchup we have been waiting for. Two elite wide receivers. They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. Welcome to Death Valley, the home field of the Clemson Tigers. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the Clemson Tigers. Today's Sports College Football Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. And the Tigers will kick this deep to get us going. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense comes on the field first today. Remember last year, both these teams collided playing well at the end of the season. Kirk ended up being a brutal defensive game. Gamecocks rallying late to win it by 3.
Yeah, Chris, think about last year. Clemson, when they have a 7-point lead in the fourth quarter in Death Valley, usually that game is over. But when Norris Sellers...
First play taken, a deep shot. It's caught inside the 30, still on his feet. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, South Carolina.
Chris, just like that, you get the ball to the best player on the field, and it pays off. One play and a touchdown. We knew this guy was going to have an impact on this game. I didn't realize it was going to be on the first play.
Point after, up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So the Clemson Tigers offense out there for their first possession. And Kirk, this is going to be fun. One of the best edge matchups we're going to see all season long. Elite wide receiver, elite corner, both competitive guys ready to go at each other.
And you know this corner, we had a chance to visit with him this week. He wants to be on an island against one of the best receivers in the country. And he's going to get that chance today to have a chance to showcase that he, in fact, is the top corner in college football.
They bring him down to the 32-yard line. The Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry up. both teams settling in, looking to set the tone here, Kirk, in a game where there's a lot at stake for both teams coming in.
Yeah, both these teams realize this is a key game in the grand scheme of things. Late in the year like this, a winner may be able to look back at this as a game being the reason they finish strong and make a big push to those bowl games around New Year's.
On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Tackle is made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on 3rd down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. No huddle now for the offense.
Brings up 2nd down.
They give it to the receiver on a jet sweep. They test the middle there, but get nothing. The important 3rd down play coming up. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. Incomplete. He was good as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play. And the Tigers bring their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. South Carolina offense is back out on the field. This offense scores the defense with a lightning strike, a one-play touchdown in the last possession. Let's see if they can duplicate that magic here. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a 1st down. The shotgun running play call. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 30 and a 1st down. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another 1st down. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there. They still cannot stop this receiver. We're in the 1st quarter. He's already got 100-plus receiving yards.
This guy is big time and living up to the hype. I mean, you and I both knew coming in that they had to be able to slow him down. Who expected this guy to have over 100 yards receiving in the 1st quarter? It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fence, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Touchdown, Gamecocks. Add 6 more points to the total. This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled business. Did what we expected them to do, Kirk, but they did it with impressive focus and execution.
Man, you said it. These guys just seem to be on a mission today. They weren't going to let anything get in their way, especially another ranked opponent. This team was motivated from the opening kickoff.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Aaron.
Use the streaming platform.
Like, can you believe no, Shayla, I don't want to hear what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What do you mean? What's wrong with me? You yelling, arguing with people in Wayne's house for real? Okay, but that girl, she's disrespecting me. Okay, but do you know that I had to convince him to even let you come here and this is how you're acting? Come on. Come on. Are you yelling at me? Shayla, yes. Because I'm defending me and my relationship. Going through stuff with Iman. So, okay, but why are you yelling at that girl? I'm saying because she's being disrespectful and petty and I don't trust her. Okay, I understand that. So Shayla, why is she just calling me out? I'm minding my business. That's something that's very sensitive to me. That, but what did I tell you at the birthday party? You can't keep letting people get you out of your body. That's how they get to you. That's how they know they got you, Shayla. When you walk around here, letting them get you all riled up. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do, Samira? Other people, you know what I'm going through right now, and you know how I feel. I know exactly what you're going through, and that's why we're here. That's why we're here. If you feeling some type of way, talk to me. Talk to Iman, anything. But you sitting here yelling at other girls. How does that make you look? Come on. Come on now. We don't even know her. Okay? You know what? You're right. I really was out of pocket. I'm in an emotional space, Tamara. Like, I'm trying to hold it together. But every little thing is just triggering me. I don't know why all of this is happening, but you're right. I'm sorry for disrespecting your new house. Wayne, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring the drama. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna try to do better. It's hard for me. My heart is in it. And I know that you love him. And I'm sorry for yelling at you. Okay, I was just a little heated because I did not expect for you to act like that downstairs. Okay? I'm sorry. Yelling at you too. And I'm trying to do better. I just don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know how to deal with this. Every little thing is setting me off. I'm just myself about Iman. So I'm sorry. And like I said, I'm sorry. You too. I feel like what kind of friend would I be? You know, that you're not being yourself. Now you're gonna figure this stuff out with you. That's between you and anybody else. Know that girl. Yeah, what she asked was messy, but yelling at her, making people feel uncomfortable in somebody else's house, that's not it. That's all I'm doing. She made me feel uncomfortable. She just sitting here. Is that okay? Just do it in this voice. Is that better? Maybe. Sometimes it's about the delivery, honey. That's all that hoot now. People don't be hearing you. She didn't hear nothing. She wasn't even apologizing. She don't care. She don't care. I give it. I love you. Me too. Yeah. Just make it. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you gotta keep it real classy. Don't you ever